Hello. How's everybody doing tonight? Oh, overhead lights way too bright. There we go. Alright, let's finish up some Jimmy Houston, shall we? That's a hell of an intro jingle. I would just like to point out. That bowl cut, man. That is like the bowl cut to end all bowl cuts. The final stage. All right. So I remember how to play this. So this is the finale is a 3-day tournament, so we gotta catch some monsters. I don't know what the target weight's gonna be. I'd say pretty high though, because the last tournament was a pretty decent jump. Actually had to catch quite a few big boys. Just gonna keep on with the same strategy that we've been using. Cast and pray, baby. Cast and pray. Place seems dry, move to a new spot. What's up, CJ? You ever seen such riveting gameplay in your whole life? Cream worthy. Hell yeah, brother. We big fancy multi-streamers now, CJ. If you ever just wanted to get just a straight vertical slice of the stream, yeah, I'm on YouTube. I had to switch streaming software because XSplit finally just crapped out and stopped working. But in a miracle chain of events, OBS now likes to play nice, which is like historically not been the case. My computer has hated OBS, as you well know. But now OBS seems to be working. So since I had to reset up everything through the OBS, I just went ahead and set up the multi-stream. It's a little bit of a pain to juggle, but like, it's not awful. I did see that, Jake. I did. Rest in peace to Tekken being worth a damn. That shit's gonna free fall. He's putting out like the most fire resignation letter too. Like an hour-long DJ set. Like that's how he's leaving? Like what the fuck? That's the coolest shit ever. Straight up, Harada is the coolest. It's a shame that with like all of the tournaments that I went to, I never crossed paths with him. I got to talk to Ed Boon for like 15 seconds at Evo. That's like about it. I've been in the same room as Yoshinori Ono. Twice. Don't ask me for shit. Dude was just a fucking gold mine too. Like the last 2 years or whatever, where he's just really been peeling back the curtain behind like Tekken's development and stuff like that. Like that's just something that Japanese companies don't do. Like there's no written rule against it. It's just kind of like a social faux pas. It's like why we have 0 development notes on fucking anything from Nintendo. Just Japanese companies don't fucking talk about it. And he'll just be bored on lunch and then just like type up a 6,000 character tweet on how he designed Jin's left shoe or some shit. He's been absolutely unhinged and I love it. I mean, tuna salad being is everything that went into Kazuya's one. First and last of his kind, I'm afraid. How the fuck are we still in this game? Because tournaments are long, bro. Tournaments are real long. We are in the finals, though. So there's that. Have you snagged Ultima yet? Right now. We still have 3 videos a week scheduled out all the way to fucking New Year's. I think we should move. Big cast, big cast. I don't really know that like the fish finder works at all in this game. Like even a little bit. But when I hear the beep, sends off like a dopamine signal. It's like, ah, fish, here, get the fish. God damn it. For some reason, you only had downloaded part 3. I mean, you know, at least you got a part. It might be beneficial for the viewers to have parts 1 and 2. Just throw that out there. I was going through it during Ultima. I take no fault for anything, bro. That is 100% fair. That is 100% fair. Yeah, 2 dentist visits a week. That's nuts. You've been at the dentist more in the last month than some people have been in their whole life. Damn, bro, we're getting skunked. None fish here. Twice a week, almost every week for over 2 months. God damn. That's crazy, dude. Come on, fish. Come on. I know you're in there. For a headless guitar, this thing sounds huge. What made you decide to go headless? Other than it just being the cool thing right now. Yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason. Can't fault you for it. Lightweight. Less than 5 pounds. Damn, son. It's a body made out of paper mache. There's got to be 5 pounds worth of just gear in that motherfucker. Your pickups, your humbuckers. I mean, fucking there's 5 pounds just in that shit. Has it got a Floyd Rose? Just put Floyd Rose in it. They make Floyd Roses for headless guitars. I feel like that would be kind of difficult. I think we need to go to a different part of the lake. Ain't nothing here. Utah Creek. Boy, howdy. Shit. Sucker for some gold hardware. You know, it doesn't actually improve sound quality, right? Says you. I can show you the math, buddy. The cooler it looks, the better it sounds. You know what? Can't argue with that. That's the truest true that ever trued right there. Fish! What's up, Vanna? How you doing, bud? 4 more days till you are done with college. Like done, or just done for the semester? Graduation fucking pog, dude. Let's go. Hell yeah, brother. Almost free. Bro, there is just something correct about fishing to Grizzly Hills music. Like, this is just the most correct. Like, just... nailed vibe ever on this stream. Immaculate vibes. It truly doesn't get better than this. We have peaked. And we have not even had a nibble. We ain't fishing worth a goddamn. I was petty towards my ex-stepmom buying my nephew a VR system. I don't think so. That feels like a new string of words to me. I need somebody to jump in the water and wake the fish up. They're sleeping in late today. 2 years ago, she was buying her boyfriend's kids a PS5 and whatever the current Xbox is, and was getting her grandkid fucking literally nothing. Yeah, kind of a shitty move, yeah. Change the music to heavy metal to wake him up, trust. All he wanted was a VR headset, so he bought it for him. Fuck that bitch, she cheated on my pops. Word. Turns out you're accidentally being petty again this year. Noticing a pattern here, Jake. Think it might be you? Wants to learn the guitar. So you're buying him a flute, yeah? Get him a mandolin. Learn how to play this, fucknut. Cheap ass set off Amazon for like $100. You can get a decent guitar for $100. Not off Amazon, but you can get a decent guitar for $100. Shit. Got a spare guitar you don't play and a bunch of other kidding. You just give it to him. Hell yeah. It's like over $1,000 worth of stuff. Holy shit. Now you just gotta make sure he doesn't pawn it. He's 12 and all he wants to do is play Master of Puppets. Hey, you know, it's good to have big dreams. He should probably start with like Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. You started with Lamb of God. Quite literally one of the worst places that you could start, just because fucking Adler is self-taught, so none of his chords make sense, and he's got giant fucking like Odin hands, so like the stretches you have to make are fucking goddamn ridiculous. He didn't try like Paul Gilbert or Dream Theater. Yeah. I mean, at that point, you're just learning like classical guitar. I didn't listen to it because I was like too afraid, but I did see something come across like my YouTube feed that was like Tosin Abasi and like another one, I can't think of his name, like another like fucking ridiculous guitar virtuoso like collaborated on a song. Yeah, it's Misha. Yeah, it's Tosin and Misha. Like I saw it and I was like, I don't have the mental capacity to try and listen to this right now. So I just scrolled past. Still can't get over how bad the Alyssa song is. It's pretty bad. I'm glad I wasn't just sipping pure haterade when I sent it to you, because I was just like, I got like 30 seconds in, I'm just like, this sucks. Like, this just hard sucks. So I sent it to you with like zero context, and I was just like, I'm gonna wait for Jake to give some feedback. Our tastes aren't 1-to-1, but they're fairly similar, so. I still remember when she was with the agonist. Yeah, I think I said it sounded like a local band trying to cover Opeth. It just wasn't good. And you would kind of think, like, if that's gonna be like the song that you drop like in the same hour that your like departure from your previous band gets announced, you would kind of want it to be like a banger, right? So like, I think like it's got to be something she's proud of, right? You wouldn't just like slap something out. It's not how the music industry works. The fact that there was like a video and everything and like all of this has been produced, this has been in the works for months, if not years. I don't know. She wouldn't have put it out if it wasn't like, if she didn't think that that was the sound, TM. So, I don't know. Weird. Loomis left. I can't believe we had an era where Broderick is in Flames and Loomis was an arch enemy. Yeah. And Dave Mustaine is still making music somehow. But remember, he doesn't care. I don't think this is the spot. I'm like throwing in the mud. There are some Megadeth songs that I genuinely enjoy. Great music, very AF frontman. Oh ho ho ho. That was incredibly easy. But it's a largemouth and it's 3 pounds. We take it. I mean, I kind of get crucified for this, but I feel like the same about Static X. I've never cared for Wayne Static's voice. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. My of that era band that I absolutely adore is Cold. There's nothing technically impressive about anything that they ever put together, but they're all fucking earworms. Fucking Year of the Spider goes hard. We're catching bass now, boys! Someone says they don't just headbang to a solid 4 on the floor groove. I'll call them a liar. That's a catfish. It's like that bar graph meme, right? Where like the head dent is over here. Like, I listened to Avenged Sevenfold and Five Finger Death Punch, and then you've got like the nerd in the middle. It's just like, I only listen to blackened tech deathcore. And then you've got the wizened sage on the far end that's just like, I like Avenged Sevenfold and Five Finger Death Punch. Way of the Fist is an actually good album. Everything after that was mass manufactured slop. You are strongly in the minority there. I don't like their new stuff. Like anything post Nightmare, I'm pretty like bleh on. I've always loved like the first like 4 or 5 albums though. They've always just been like so bizarro though. Like you literally never know what you're gonna get with them. Like even back in the day. Like their first album is just a punk album. Like Sounding the Seventh Trumpet is a punk album. That's all it is. Waking the Fallen was like pivotal in that first wave of like metalcore. Like that whole Orange County scene. What's up, Trevor? Alright, goofy fucking names is a you thing. People have been using stage names since Plato's era. Just chilling? Hell yeah. We fishing. Yeah, and when they came up with those names, they were kids in high school. And then they got popular with those names, so they got stuck with it. I mean, could they? Sure, but now it's brand recognition. Like you reach a point where like you could have changed it, but it kind of became synonymous. Especially when I'm pretty sure like those names are like trademarked and stuff. Satchel's a hard as fuck name. See, you're admitting your own biases right here. Satchel is not a cool name. I'm talking to a dude named Satchel. He better be like some dude from the swamp that's doing work on my house and I'm paying him with a fifth of liquor. Like that's that's Satchel. Have we caught all the fish here? I think we may have caught all the fish here. What an insane niche to fill. I mean, that's... There are two ways to make it in the modern music industry. And that's to either somehow, some way, find a gap that nobody is currently filling, or be an industry plant. That's it. Being so annoying on social media that you can't be denied. Oh, the Polyphia approach? That's not a fair example. They're actually like insanely talented, but... I want to catch a monster here. Spot's been good to me. I believe. I believe. The big boy's just out there chilling. He's waiting. This could be him. £40 bass right here. It was close. He was like almost 40. The engagement slop gotta go. That's everything now, man. Internet's so exhausting now. You gotta navigate around just giant pools of AI garbage and engagement bait. Like, that's so tiring. Oh, and it's not gonna go anywhere, right? Because the people in charge of determining what we see have invested heavily into it, and they want a return on investment. I'm not saying we gotta like it, but it's also not gonna fucking go anywhere. And there absolutely is like a counterculture against it, but I don't know how long it can how long it can sustain itself before, as with everything, we're just worn down to the point where we just accept it and move on because it's not worth the energy fighting it anymore. Which is exactly how the enshittification of the world has taken place. Balls. In completely unrelated news, the player housing early access has opened up in World of Warcraft, and that has completely consumed my life. My house looks really fucking cool. I'm very happy with it. And it's got me doing all of the things TM so I can unlock new housing items to put in it. Can't do MMO housing, you'd never see me again. It's so, like, deviously intelligent, too. Like, they have weaved the housing items into basically every facet of the game that has existed since 2004. Jake, where's Ultima? Is everything okay? Hello? Just vegged out moving furniture. It's pretty wild, especially like when you get in the zone on it. Like, all right, you know, that was a good that was a good little chunk of time. Like, what did I spend? Like an hour? Oh fuck, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, I think we've run this one to its limit. I don't think there's no more fish here. I will, absolutely will have the recap voiceover sent your way this week, though. Oh, that's a lot of rocks. I still think we should just dredge the entire lake and then have like a free-for-all brawl on it. Specific day you want to try and recap 2 Outliers. It should take some time because of the busy season. Okay, so let's see how do I phrase this correctly. Obviously, it's Christmas. Everybody gonna be busy. You've done right the fuck meow or you're fired. No, not quite. Like somewhere in the middle, right? Like, I don't have a hard deadline. But I also don't want it to sit on a shelf. Completely done before December is Finn? No. Sometime in January will be fine. It can slot in nicely after like the torrent of catch-up videos are done. It would be hard to squeak it in. Like, even if you were like, fuck it, I'm gonna make it right now, and you had it done for me like on my desk by 9 a.m. tomorrow morning, I would probably still have to get scheduled in January. Aye, Skippy. I'd like to get my personal project out in February. I think that would line out real nicely. Time it up with the Super Bowl. And Christmas is on a Thursday this year. It's like one of the worst days it could be on. Being off on Thursday and then having to work Friday. It's obnoxious. Let's move it. Oh. Let's just cash out on top of this idiot. Your fish, my fish. I take your fish. Oh, oh. Is that the strat? Is that the strat? Steal the NPC fishes? What we got? Striped bass. Poop. Es poop. Oh, he's got some fight. He's got some fight. Oh, look at him. Come here, you. This is a bluegill. It's just a bluegill. Hey, 5.5 pound largemouth. We take those. All right, that's not a bad live well. I could get another one like 5 to 8 pounds to replace that that 2-pounder. I feel good about day one. Well, that had no fight at all. None fight. That's why. Not even a pound. Back in you go. I know those weeds are hiding a monster. The bass of legend. Such epic fishing music, isn't it though? How's it going, Justin? What is that icon by your name? This badge was earned by watching 30 minutes in the Little Nightmares 3 category during launch. You joke, but I'm pretty sure that happened last week. I think it did play like the cart battle music. Dude, earlier it was playing the Grizzly Hills music and it was perfect. 10 out of 10 video game experience. Line break? I watched someone play it, but I didn't choose to use it. Can I be real with you? I did not know that Little Nightmares was up to 3 now. I had no idea. Striped bass. Third one's co-op. But is it good? I've not played any of them. So... Come on, come on. Be a good one. Be a good one. You're not a good one. Dude is playing with his fiance and she yelled at him a lot. Woo. I got a busy as fuck week this week. I was just kind of like running through it in my head and I was like, oh shit. I got a lot to get done. God, especially Thursday. Entertaining to watch. You throw your controller through the TV playing it though. Understandable. It's too small. It's just a boy. Like Peak. Well, like those like the streamer slop games, like for sure. I have zero desire to play any of those. I say, as a streamer, playing a fishing game from 30 years ago. You know. Yo, where my seed payment at? Oh, I'll give you some seed, our old boy. I'll give you all the seed you can handle. Oh, the sweating snowman is back. Let's go. A replay of FIFA 8? I've got one more replay of Final Fantasy VIII left in me for the rest of forever. Play a retranslation of it. The retranslation won't help. The original script still sucks. I've got, I made an alt PlayStation Network account that exclusively, the only thing that it has tied to it are Final Fantasy games. And I'm getting all of the platinums on that specific account, and then that's all it'll have. So that will necessitate me going through 8 again and getting the platinum. I've got it on my main account, so 8's platinum is really easy. Really easy. So Jake, this is before your time around here. But the last time, like, we're talking like many years ago, when I did a full series playthrough on stream, when I was doing all of the super bosses, all of the members of the community pitched in on the Final Fantasy VIII, because I had a point redeem to where you could name a character. And the community colluded and named every character and every Guardian Force in Final Fantasy VIII Tifa. If you, Angelo as well, if you could name it, it was named Tifa. Junctioning was a nightmare. Was an absolute nightmare. Fish. Fish. It was a funny playthrough, though. I think I still have the Oops All Tifa's Photoshop somewhere in my folder. Anal cannon. It was like the first time I ever played through Final Fantasy IX, and I was playing it with a buddy of mine, and he named Steiner Planet. My line broke. He's our hero. They've garnet pants just for a joke at the end of the game. I've never tried it. When you enter Garnet's name, will it let you put Garnet? Like, is there? It will? That's fantastic. We can't have you going by your real name. We need to come up with a fake name. We'll call you Garnet. That's funny. Alright, everything in the live well should be fine, but I'm gonna check it anyways. Ah, fuck. We're running out of time. We got like Garnet. It's French. It's pronounced Dirte. Oh yeah, we got plenty of life. I want one more big boy. I know I've got 3 days, but so does everybody else. Bring my beloved pants to me. It's so funny that the no cloud, no squall thing was a localization. Like that's not in the original dialogue, like at all. One of the most memorable lines in the whole fucking game, and it was a localization change. Oh, like, speaking of localizations, some mad lad went through and did a localization patch for the PS2 version of Final Fantasy X-2 International. So you can play, like, all of the bonus content in English, finally, without having to play the shitty HD version. Oh shit, it's evolving. Better version with better graphics, yep. As painful, but accurate. 10 International you can play in English just off the disc, which is funny to me. The Japanese game is fully in English. Ten-2 did not get that treatment. It's Japanese dialogue with Japanese text. No options for English subtitles. You wanted to play Ten-2 International in English, you had to play the HD version. But now you don't gotcha. And I think that's neat. They function fine. It's just the all of the character models are fucked up. Every single one of them. And we've hit one of those time paradox situations where the HD versions have been out longer than the gap between the original release and the HD release. So it's like erased the memory of what the originals looked like. And then you go back and boot it up on PS2 and you're like, holy shit, this looks so much better. What happened?
Well, you see, Square Enix lost the source code to like all of their games because Japanese companies are notorious for not saving their data. They had to rebuild it from scratch.
Well, 8 isn't the iOS version. 8 is reskinned from PC. Just saved on some random flash drive that they copied over for Angry Bird. I did not find any big boy fish. Kind of depressing. Maybe a live well full of okay fish will be enough. Lake Moultrie, Angel Landing Cove, or Bono Beach. Just go to Angel Landing and hope for the best. Hope for the breast. Dunk. Man, they ain't not shit here. I found the Dead Sea. Fuck it, let's just go to weigh-in. Let's get to day 2. It'd be alright. Be alright. £18.6. Oh, fuck. Well, shit. All right, well, that sucked. I should have been braced for the sudden but inevitable difficulty spike in the final tournament, huh? That's kind of on me. Sure. Hardest game so far beat Jimmy Houston's bass tournament. That's not accurate in the slightest. Like just by the very virtue that I've gotten this far just by winging it automatically disqualifies it from the hard game category. I got through Hagani because I cheated my fucking pants off. Without save states, I'd still be on Hagane. No one knows that. You can watch the footage. It's on the internet. The zombies ate my neighbors fishing. it was AI footage, it would probably be better. Just being honest. Crap. You probably get a lot more out of this if like this is like if this is just your jam, right? Like if you're just a big like fishing video game aficionado. I unfortunately am not in that target demographic, but it's fine. It's gone on like way longer than I would have liked it to, but it is what it be. And it's probably one of those things that like I'm probably at the point in the game where it wants me to start engaging with some of the more fine-tuned mechanics, like fishing in the right spot at the right time of day and using the right lure and probably like changing the line color and stuff like that. The counterpoint, I don't wanna. I don't wanna do that. I got here by driving the boat around till it beeps and then casting and praying. And listening to tasty jams. Which is where we've been for like 6-7 hours now. I don't know, what do you think, Jake? Should we chop this one up, or should we just upload this one just raw? Just the pure Jimmy Houston experience. Depends on how much longer this goes. Well, we're on day 2. It's a 3, the final turn, like the final, like we're in the finals, right? And it's a 3-day event, so. Win, lose, or draw, I'll be done at the end of this this event. Right? In this game's case, it just doesn't have one. Well, I mean, it does. It has like 3 songs that play very randomly, I might add. But when you on the lake, they ain't nothing. There ain't no improving this experience. Unironically, that's kind of how I was feeling. I mean, my viewer retention rate on YouTube is like 2 minutes anyways. So like, whatever. Balls. I get to be selective about the things that I put amounts of effort into. I don't think this is one of them. Of course, this long of a video with this much like video game jukebox, I get to find out like which companies are cool and which ones are dick shits about using their stuff. Legacy of Goku 1 OST. Could play that shit from start to front. Or start to front. Yeah, that's the same place. From front to back, start to finish, inside out, backwards, in reverse. Ain't nobody gonna give a shit about that. You upload one Square Enix song though, and they're like, we will claim this entire video. Thank you. Bruv, it was 15 seconds of the prelude in a 7-hour video. Yep, we get all your ad revenue. Thank you. Okay. You want my pennies square? You can fucking have them. So, man, you know YouTube. There's a lot of times where some absolute fucking clown has put up a SoundCloud rap video and sampled a video game, and then they will claim for what it's worth, I have won every single one of those disputes. Motherfucker claimed a bass note you could barely hear. Yep. Yeah, it happens a lot. Happens a lot. Yeah, YouTube's copyright is a fucking joke, but that been known. That been known for a long time. Oh, and it's like all fucking automated too, right? Which is the problem. Like even the appeals process has been automated. Like no human ever looks at any of it. Well, and that's why I win every single appeal, right? Because I win by default. Because it goes into that like 30-day... Oops. The claimant has 30 days to reply to your appeal. And if they don't, you just auto win. That's how I've won every single one of them. I bet the fish like the trees coming out of the lake too. Nice place to make a house. I'm just programmed to flag shit, that's where I end. I'm just glad the sub count actually started climbing this year. It was very like out of nowhere, but hey, we take it. We take small victories. Like the channel was literally DOA. Like You could search for it by name and it would not come up. You had to have the link to get to it. It was like so algorithm buried. And then it unfucked itself, and then my Super Play Action Football video hit the algorithm and got several thousand views. Which is wild considering that I didn't even like set out to make that video. I literally took, like, when I was streaming the game, I just decided, mostly because I couldn't throw the ball, that just like, you know, fucking passing in that game was impossible. So I was just like, I'm gonna just run the option because it's literally the only thing I can do in this game to succeed. And like literally, I was in the shower, like shortly after I had finished, like, you know, like the next day or whatever. Yellow bullhead. I was in the fucking shower and I was like, you know what? Those can you beat game videos are pretty hot right now. I wonder if I could like chop that up and make like a quick little YouTube video just to see if I can, you know, exist in the same space. So I did. Wrote a snappy little script, did like just the most basic of video editing ever. No flash, no frills. It's the most basic of basic videos, and it is the most successful thing that I have ever done on the internet. Okay. Fucking like over 10 years of content creation loses out to a shower thought. Damn, the 10-pounder! Pew, 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 pew. Need a bunch more of those. Do that with every football game you roll. Just run one play. Well, funny you should say that. Joke's on you, is are gonna do that. Well, the personal project that I keep referencing is a football video, football challenge video. Good night, Leia. I've got all the footage captured. Literal hours of footage I have sitting on a hard drive, ready to go. I have the script written. Top to bottom. Getting in the right headspace to record that VO and edit the video has been challenging. Jukebox is listening. It's playing Madden music. This is the Madden 98 main menu song. This is the footage of the thing that's the greatest thing since things. I hope so. I hope that I can make it into the greatest thing since things. That's a catfish. I gotta... Once I get it started, it'll snowball like crazy. Fusion. It do be fusion. I'm looking forward to checking out Prime 4 sometime next year. I know the reviews have been like all over the place for it. Just all over the place, but I don't really put a whole lot of stock into what other people think about video games. Again, I say playing a Super Nintendo fishing game from 30 years ago. Boom, boom. Someone scored Concord higher than Tarkov, and that's the world we live in. I mean, neither of those genres are anything that I'm interested in. I played enough Overwatch 1 to like never want to touch a hero shooter ever again in the rest of my life, and extraction shooters just do not appeal to me at all. So I ain't got a dog in either race. Wasn't it also IGN that like had somebody that hated sports games review like the soccer head coach manager game, gave it like a 2, and it was like legitimately one of the best versions of that game that had ever been put out. It was one of those, like IGN or Giant Bomb or something. It was a long time ago. I think I was still working at GameStop when it happened. So it was like over 15 years ago at this point. I wouldn't know a good one from a bad one, unfortunately. Having me review the farming sim, have Reagan review Halo, right? Now you're thinking like a multi-million-dollar corporation. Eurogamer's wild. Can never really tell what they're gonna do. I guess that's why Digital Foundry like broke off. They're not under Eurogamer anymore. They like bought their sovereignty. Journalism is used very loosely. Well, I don't want to dwell too much on this topic. It's already kind of lame as it is, but like it's one of those like compounding problems, right? A lot of people that are in game journalism like have no desire to be there. It's a resume pad. Literally just a job to take, and it's easier to get into those than it is like, you know, obviously like writing for the Wall Street Journal or New York Times or something like that. It just becomes like a clashing of blows because it's people doing a job just for the paycheck that don't want to do said job and are trying to get elsewhere. But it just happens to be in a field where some people have extreme hyperfixations, and it's like their comfort, so they're very like in tune with the subject matter and very like very protective of their comfort space, so it feels like a personal attack. The worst of all worlds, I guess is what I'm saying. And that's before you take out like any semblance of integrity or anything like that with, you know, reviews being paid for by big companies and Is Parasite Eve 1? Yes. This, however, is not Parasite Eve. All these fish suck. Override into a good game. I get it. I mean, trust me. I get it, man. I get it. I 100% fucking get it. It's one of those things you got to be careful with. It is goddamn hard to hit the go live button knowing that you're playing some absolute trash. And your reward for getting through the trash is most likely more trash. It takes a certain toll on you for sure. Like I 100% get that. So the siren song, right, is always just like, I could be playing Metal Gear Solid right now. I could be playing fucking literally anything else right now. But the problem with doing that, you give into that, and now that game is gone. You don't have that to look forward to anymore when you roll up a whole bunch of shit in a row. Like it's instant versus delayed gratification. And the truth of it is when you're playing like an entire system's worth of games, there's a reason that you haven't heard of most of them. So you pull another good game out of the pool. You got one less good game to look forward to, I guess is what I'm saying. And it becomes increasingly easier. Like, the more times that you do that, it kind of becomes habit, right? It becomes increasingly easier to just be like, oh, this game sucks. Yeet. Just flush anytime that you come across a turd. You kind of start to lose the plot at that point. But, I'm nothing if not, open to both sides of any discussion. Because if something sucks too bad, you're just gonna stop. Just ultimately, you're just gonna dump it and just be like, you know what? Fuck this. This actually isn't, this isn't as fun as I thought it would be. And, you know, once those thoughts start creeping in, then the project dies. And there's nothing I hate worse than to see a project die. It's true, you did roll FF7 and you were like, nope. But to be fair, I did that too with Kirby. But I brought it back for game 100 though. I'm glad I did that. Now you ain't even playing Rebirth. You've had an absolutely scuffed year, though, so it's like, I get it. I am legally obligated to give you shit, but just know that I do understand. Damn you, de nouveau! I mean, that's how I've always done it, but... not everybody has the same level of tolerance. So it's just good practice to check in every now and again. Right, and that's... same. Big same. I do the whole friend thing backwards. I bust your balls if I care deeply about you. So when I stop doing that, then you should be concerned. Somewhere in my development pipeline, I got those wires crossed. I'm way too old to fix it now. But I also have social awareness. And empathy. My God. A lost art in this day. Phillip Rivers worked out for the Colts today. Holy shit. Why don't they just bring Andrew Luck back? He's got to be big chillin' right now. It's too much to find the stadium. Oh, I mean, we can just we can carry him to the stadium. He doesn't need to find it on his own. We have people for that. We can get him there. He just got to throw a football. How annoyed are Jets fans that, like, Aaron Rodgers is playing with the Steelers and actually doing pretty good? I don't know what Mike Tomlin was cooking when he, like, devised up a 6 quarterback system, but hey, you know, if it works. Fish! Is that the Ocarina of Time fish in a bottle? And of course, it's CFG. So yes, it 100% is. How's it going, Damon? Nope. Not even a little bit. We ended day 1 of the finals at rank 40. On day 2, I'm getting skunked. So it's been a conversating stream. Bet you $10 Brett Michaels falls off the stage. I'll bet you $20 he can't even find the stage. I'm trying to do that math in my head. Why would Full House be making a Brett Michaels joke? Like, Poison would have been long done by the time that Full House was on the air. I'm pretty sure Poison was done by, like, what, 89, 90? Full House started in 87? Fair enough. I guess that answers that. I thought Full House was later than that for some reason. Like dead on, I thought Full House was like early 90s. It just ran forever. Gotcha. Gotcha. And it does bring up a good point, though. What did happen to predictability? Milkman, Paperboy, Evening TV? It had 900 seasons. Yeah, I didn't realize that it started in 87. It makes sense now. We solved the riddle. Turns out it wasn't much of a riddle after all. I'm just an idiot. I guess to be fair, I never really like took the time to sit down and like look up when it started. I know that being a young child, I watched, you know, Full House, Family Matters. You know, those shows were still in syndication when I was young, so like to me they're just 90s shows, but I guess shows lasted for more than 1 or 2 seasons back then, so. Korean War lasted 3 years, MASH ran for 11. That's wild. MASH's ending was fucked up. I know nothing about MASH. Saved by the Bell and Boy Meets World. I didn't really watch either of those. Like, I was aware of them, and like I would catch like the odd episode, right? But it's not like I wasn't like glued to the television watching those sitcoms. Not. 90s sitcoms hit different. I mean, sitcom of your era probably like hits different. Dad watched MASH anytime it was on, and when Mom got remarried, it turned out my stepdad was a MASH lover, so I couldn't escape it. So it's called her granny, but she was my great grandma, and my papa, her son, watched a lot of the westerns like Bonanza and all those. I don't think I've ever sat and watched an entire episode of Bonanza from beginning to end, but I think just in pieces, I have seen the entire show. I think all of the data for every single episode is somewhere in my brain. I've not watched it in sequence. I did watch a decent amount of Clarissa Explains It All because I thought she was cute. So there's that. I remember fucking nothing about the show, but I retained that much. TV Land didn't believe in playing them in order, so they'd play a 2-part episode and never play the second part. True fucking TV Land. I was in middle school when Game Show Network hit. And when I would go over to my grandparents, I would watch like an uncomfortable amount of Game Show Network. Firefly got aired out of order. Wait, that's a thing that happened? I legitimately didn't know that. I've never watched Firefly. That's really funny. I can't even, like, with full honesty tell you that I enjoyed watching Game Show Network. It was just, like, fascinating, and I would just put it on, and just all of a sudden, that's what was on. At least until I discovered Fuse. Once I found Fuse, it was over, man. Like, Fuse and G4, that was it, brother. Well, started as Tech TV. It was Fuse and Tech TV, and then it was G4 Tech TV, and then it was G4, and Bloogle. Bloogle. Yeah, I'm a fossil. I watched that shit when it was Tech TV. The true game review shows. Jake, I need you to do something for me, buddy. I need you to take those memories and I need you to put them in a jar. And then you file that jar deep inside your cerebral cortex and you never open that jar. You leave it there, and you cherish those memories until you shuffle off of this mortal coil. But please, promise me you will never open that jar. To say they have aged like milk would be the understatement of the century. Keep the fond memories. Keep them and cherish them. Do not ever try to revisit it. Only pain and suffering await. Fascinating game show. I remember this show from the 80s and 90s called Three's a Crowd. Premise was a married couple would be on with the husband's secretary and they would see who knew more about the dude who was so on the nose. That was one of the game shows that I definitely like. I know it would come on, but I wouldn't actually watch it because it was so boring. It'd be entertaining as shit now, like as an adult watching it, but you know, as a teenager, I was like, fuck is this? This is one of the boring game shows. Three's Company, or not Three's Company, Three's Company's a sitcom. Three's a Crowd and the Newlywed Game. Oh my god, I fucking hated the Newlywed Game. It wasn't sex, Justin. It was make whoopee. Electric Playground. His mom is very proud of him. Am I playing The Sims? That whole situation is just endlessly hilarious to me. Like, imagine, like, you have sat on a throne of lies for your entire life. But it's like, it's so, like, off the wall and bizarre that, like, nobody even really cares. And it's so blasé that nobody even tries to fact check any of it. It's just, yeah, sure, fucking whatever. That's a weird thing to lie about. And then just some asshole on the internet gets bored and then just is chasing a completely different thread and then just unravels your entire empire in one 3-hour takedown video. Like, he quite literally just disappeared from the entirety of the internet right after that video. He has not heard a peep. Or not made a peep, rather. Like, you couldn't get the guy to shut up. Deleted everything if it got exposed that hard. I mean, I feel like you kind of have to, right? You basically just got to go scorched earth with it. My God, what is with all these baby-ass baby fish? He gets ceremoniously slapped every time, though. Striped bass. I mean, it reaches a point where you just kind of got to admire it, right? Gen 3 surf music. The glorious doots they are. You somehow know more about me than I do. That's like that dude from Hot Ones. What's his name? Sean something? Dude will find like every single scrap of information that has ever existed about you and a few that didn't exist. Sean Evans, yeah. Some people's sleuthing skills are just like insane. Yeah, that's a fucking like a whole different can of worms, right? Just like kind of segueing off of that. Like, especially like this generation coming up is like it affected us, absolutely, but the next generation coming up absolutely are gonna have to deal with the lifelong ramifications of your digital footprint. That's fucking horrifying, dude. Block all your socials. You do not get to see anything. We have gotten a lot of like surfing, water, underwater OST stuff tonight. It's kind of funny. Well, we had a bad day one. We got fucking skunked on day two. Boys, I don't think we're bringing home the cup. I'll just say it's been an honor to share the same water. Wrong fish. I love this song so goddamn much. Like, absolutely in my pantheon of favorite video game songs ever. Yellow bullhead. It is unfortunate that this dipshit blackballed himself out of the entire industry, because that absolutely means that Elder Scrolls 6 is going to have a different composer. Fuck ass. An Englishman interviewed a Scotsman, both metal drummers. It was hilarious because they were also drinking. Oh, Lord. Approximately at what point does it become purely unintelligible? Going to Nashville the 19th through the 21st. Game 10 will be on the itinerary. As in, like, in 2 weeks? Are you doing it in Nashville in December? Comedy show, just making a weekend out of it. Nice. Nice, nice. Hope you have a good time. Try not to get yourself killed. We're running out of time in day 2. Biggie big running out of time in day 2. Three. Three-day events generally have 3 days. Not always, but typically. Hell yeah, if it was a bluegill competition, I'd be loaded. Our live well isn't even... Oh, I guess it is full. Full of shit. Yeah, the days in this game are pretty chunky. Which, I mean, I guess makes sense, right? It does what it set out to do. It's just unfortunate that what it do is not exactly my my forte. Know what I'm saying? I don't have nearly enough data yet, so the experiment is still going to continue to run. But the early projections out of the multi-streaming venture are fairly low. Which I'm not wholly surprised, just to be real. Really, it was more to just scratch that brain worm of, you're not doing enough. You should be doing more. All right, there. I did more, brain. Are you happy? Can we send the worms back to the cosmos now? Only for like 6 seconds. Hey, you know what? I will cherish those 6 seconds. Six glorious seconds of silence. Indeed. Indeed. They all suck. All right, let's go to day 2. Or let's finish day 2 and go to day 3. There we go. He believes we can go to the final stage. Awesome, unbelievable, you can't do better than this. All right, we were in 40th coming into day 2. Did we climb? We did. We went from 40th to 29th. Yeah, Arcade's Greatest Hits is putting in some work. The notoriously bad games, like, always do, right? A whopping pound! Yee-haw! What is FF6 at, anyways? Anybody got that statistical handy? Hell yeah, Big Boy Lake, let's go. Hey, you know, all things considered, that's not bad. Like one of the most talked about video games on the internet, you know, just shy of Zelda. For, you know, someone of my channel size, I think that's incredibly respectable. Oh no, he spit out the hook. Damn it. It's my most viewed video ever for any channel that I've ever had. Quite literally, like I wasn't joking earlier when I was talking about it. It's the most successful thing I've ever put on the internet. That's my second most successful video on the internet. Apparently, I'm a liar. See, the truth is Jake knew that, like, the entire time. He was just waiting to pull that out. Huh, 27K, that's impressive. I've never done anything like that. Oh, wait, actually, sorry about that. I have twice that. Unlisted that in a bunch of other videos ages ago. I've got a shitload of unlisted as well. Except for the video I deemed not good enough, it was 44K. Actually, I don't even think those videos are delisted anymore. I think I just actually deleted them. I'd have to go back and look. I actually don't remember. What are you, some kind of pickup artist? What a baby. What a baby. Can't go to the sun right now, I'm fishing. Can't talk right now. I'm making piss. Think it might be time to scuttle on. It was a decent first stop, though, all things considered. Let's scooch it. Podcast. Surprised to know when your 5 highest viewed videos are all reviews. I mean, that tracks. Like literally putting yourself in the search algorithm. Damn it. Corby. We still have 1.5 Kirby games left in the SNES pool. Dreamland 3, which is admittedly not one of my favorite Kirby games of all time, but, you know, still a solidly made game. And then, Kirby's Avalanche, which is a reskinned Puyo Pop. It's a great game. You just look at it and never touch the controller. It's also fine, like, if you just play it casually. It's like, when you try to 100% it is when that game really starts to fall apart. Oh, it's like crazy late in the Super Nintendo lifetime. Elmo's Number Journey, let's go. But now you need to do the Sesame Street Gauntlet. Just every single one. Just bam, bam, bam. Become a YouTube darling for playing through all of this Sesame Street PS1 games. That sounds like a hit, is what it sounds like. This is financial advice. Get it twisted. Play the demo for Elmo's Letter Journey. I feel like that's the entire game. Like you got it, man. You just got a free game is what you got. It never really gets more advanced than the demo. On the same demo disc as Metal Gear Solid VR Missions, Medieval, and Cool Borders 3. What a fucking... what a spread. What an absolute spread. Man, demo discs were wild, bro. You just don't get that kind of chaos anymore. Of course, like, demos now are not even really demos. They're the full game that you can play like an hour of. And then when you get to the end of that hour, it prompts you to purchase the full game. And then you buy a 26 kilobyte unlock code that lets you progress past the lockout. Your progress carries over to the full game. No shit, this is the full game. You know, I was just about to say that, man, Retro Studios was really on one in the GameCube era with Metroid Prime 1 and 2, but unfortunately, what they were on was cocaine and hookers. But man, lightning in a bottle. Last demo you played was Triangle Strategy, loaded it up, heard the voice acting, shut it off. Damn. But you like Final Fantasy Tactics. Naively, so my story, it's so good. Oh. It was my first exposure to a political story when I was 7, and it blew my mind. Delita is so complex, you just don't get it. Step on me, Agria, step on me. I'm really done fishing, guys. Hey, listen here, you piece of, you know, you're right. Fucking, I know I'm right. You know, I was telling, I'm just objectively fucking done with the game. I've been cranking for 8 hours, man. I don't want to crank no more. Not turn on the people. It's like the only time that I get like, for like no reason either. I just start taking pot shots at people. Like a stand-up comedian who runs out of material and still has to burn like 15 minutes. He just starts lighting firecrackers and throwing them in the audience. Whoops, that was an M80. Duck! That's called crowd work. Here's something I can be needlessly obtuse about for like the next 15 minutes. What is with the like the weird rise of crowd work comics? Like they don't have any material. Like they just their entire thing is they just get up on stage and do crowd work, and that's the whole show. Like when did that become like such a thing? Like admittedly, it's probably harder to be able to pull that off, but like at the same time, it's just like goes in waves. I guess that makes sense. Works well with Facebook and TikTok Reels. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Algorithm loves it. Entertainment is kind of cyclical like that, I suppose. Just in general. Gave him a Netflix special and it was obvious it was out of his league. I guess it's hard to do crowd work on a Netflix special, right? Because you gotta like plan around like commercials and shit. I guess getting a Netflix special is the new, like, headlining the Laugh Factory now, huh? Netflix run-of-the-mill comedy specials, hot garbage. Yeah, I guess if you excel at one, you're probably not very good at the other. You're really hard to be both. Oh, fuck yeah, let's go. Get some real music up in here now.
Yeah.
Capcom fighting game soundtracks in like the early 2000s were wild. Netflix specials taking the place of the Comedy Central HBO special. That would have been the connection that would have made a lot more sense for me to make for my age. I just went and made the most boomer reference I could think of. Yo, my hair laying kind of nice with it tonight. I just happened to notice. I was staring at this dude cranking it for like 8 hours, so I like looked over and like, hey, how you doing, handsome? Has Comedy Central gone tits up yet? Like, they don't have anything. Any of their original programming that is still on air is on a different network now. Is that Zane's or Zanai's? It's essentially Reno 911 reruns. Oh my god. The death knell of any TV network where they only have the rights for one show left and they just play it on repeat. SNES. I hate it. Zanies. Oh, I hate it even more. Oh, like zany, like, yeah, okay. Yeah, I definitely hate it now. We're tiny, we're toony, we're all a little loony. Da 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 da. Full disclosure, I meant to go Animaniacs and then ended up in Tiny Toons. I got nothing. I have lost all control of myself and my faculties. Side splitters! I sleep. Wake me up when you go to Uncle Knuckles' Chuckle Bunker. That's where the real comedians are at. Real ones know. Real ones know. Last year, around this time for Christmas, we did viewer marbles. And I let you yahoos pick some games to play in the next year. Should we do that again this year? It's a Christmas miracle. Sounds fun. Probably do that next week. Yes, Dad. I mean, that would be cool. Woo, catfish! All right, let's do that then. I'll make a post about it in the Discord for the peeps that aren't here that would like to participate. This is gonna be late as balls when I finish this. I don't really super want to run marbles immediately following this. The timing works out nicely. Oh no, I completely agree. Like, these fish measurements have been dog ass. I'm out here catching styrofoam fish. Somebody went to the damn Bass Pro and stole the fucking decorative fish and threw them in the lake. That's what I've been catching. The listed weights on Street Fighter characters. Your Beefcake Ryu is 187. Oh, dude, that's because fucking Japan is fat phobic as shit. Have a fucking conniption if you put anybody higher than like 190 is like a hard cutoff. He's 7'3" and has 18-pack abs and 40-inch biceps. He weighs 185 pounds. Whose legs weigh 187? Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. Like any time that a Japanese IP like assigns like a weight to a character, it's always hilariously low. Like if this character weighed with these dimensions weighed this much, they would die. That's just it. They would just be dead. They would be malnourished and dead. Last Christmas, I gave you some marbs, and the very next day, you made me play Bugs Bunny, and that game kinda sucked. Probably gonna do it again this year. Three Jeopardy games on SNES, running them in a row would be a fun stream. Man, I wonder how hilariously bad I'm gonna be at like late 80s, early 90s trivia nuggets. Like, probably like real bad, right? On the regular Jeopardy, and it's not easy. There's only like 4 of us old enough to know anything about it. Like, the only one that I probably even stand a ghost of a chance with is like probably the sports edition, and even that, the moment that they leave baseball and football, I'm cooked. Like, I got nothing for hockey or tennis or figure skating or fucking underwater basket weaving. I don't know, fucking all categories are in it. Not on SNES. There's Jeopardy Deluxe Edition and Jeopardy Sports Edition. I don't know what the differences between Jeopardy and Jeopardy Deluxe are. It comes with cheese. I just go check the box and there's a completely wrapped Kraft American single inside the box. Oh shit, it did. Fucking sweet. Kraft is mostly plastic. Not as bad as Velveeta, though, I guess. Sure is good on a grilled cheese. Alex brought home some cheese the other day. I think it was like literally called bread cheese. It was like the weirdest shit I've ever eaten because it was just cheese, right? Like it was just cheese, but it tasted like bread. It was baffling. Like, I don't know what kind of like kitchen sorcery went into that shit, but it was just like a peel apart brick of cheese, but it tasted like I was eating cheesy bread. There was no bread in it. Yes, I ate the entirety of it, and yes, it was delicious, but my brain is still confused on how this worked. She got it at Kroger. In their new fancy cheese section. Alex got this cheese, right? It was like squares of cheese. And I can't remember exactly what it was called, but I'm pretty sure it was just called bread cheese. But there was no bread to it. You didn't put it on bread, and it wasn't like part of bread, but it tasted like bread. But it was just cheese. It was like eating a cheese stick without the stick. Except there was no stick. It was very weird, but it was very good. I feel like you're not sophisticated enough for it. Like, it was definitely like one of those that I had to like process it. Like I ate it and it was just like just the utter confusion that happened. I was just like, what the fuck is this? But then like after you kind of like come down from that initial wave of confusion, it's like, all right, no, I can vibe with this. That first hit though, it's just like, huh? What? Jake got emoted. All right, gang, we're getting absolutely smoked on day 3. To the surprise of no one, because we have done horrible this entire tournament. Yeah. More or less. Mas o menos. Damn you, Jimmy Houston. How dare you rug pull the final tournament on me. Lulled me into a false sense of security. Like a master angler. We were the fish the whole time. And we took the bait. Jimmy Houston is a goddamn masterpiece. Now this is fishing music. Balls. God damn it. Jimmy Houston's still alive. Hell yeah, brother. Think he still fishes? With the same bowl cut. Do you think he plays this game still? Do you think he's ever played it? Like, just ever? Do you think he knows he was even in it? I can't wait to play the SNED. That's the next challenge when we're done with this one. I'm gonna be a SNED streamer. This OST makes me unreasonably happy. A Super Nintendo Entertainment Desktop. That was a lot more thought out than what I was gonna say. I was gonna say dick. It's not the same without the NPC shouting every time you combo. Oh, it's so much better though. Cause I can't combo. Not intentionally, anyways. I can accidental combo like a motherfucker, though. Two poons! Yeah, we are, damn. Just rolling in it, huh? Or when Mike Tyson played Punch-Out for the first time, didn't understand it, and then lost to Glass Joe. I would not make fun of him for that. Damn, Mike, you made it farther than anyone else in the history of video games. How you do that? Giving Glass Joe his only win. Favorite question to ask involving Mike Tyson? Oh boy. Oh lord. I'm concerned. Spooked even. Punched in the head by Mike Tyson or kicked in the head by Joe Rogan? Can I say neither? I don't want my head to get hit. Both of those sound like terrible options. I guess if I have to pick, I'm gonna take the head kick from Joe Rogan because I don't think he can kick that high anymore. So like, at best, it's probably gonna hit my shoulder. Slightly less likely to die, but more likely to get made fun of. Take Tyson any day because I know for a fact I'm dead. There was the catch. There was the rug pull. Joe Rogan strong, isn't he a podcaster? Joe Rogan is very strong. Very, very, very strong. He's known as an amoral dipshit now, but he is built like a fucking brick shithouse. Oh, he does smoke weed and jujitsu. DMT. He does DMT. Get it right. This is in no way an endorsement before anybody gets any wild ideas. Do you see that Fear Factor's coming back with Johnny Knoxville? It's just so funny to me. Like a paleontologist digging up two bones and just smashing them together to make a new fossil. Woohoo! Another 1 pounder. God damn. They do that in wood? Oh, sword and shield. Did they do what in Sword and Shield? Boss man, I think you're behind by like 30 to 45 seconds. And in that amount of time, I have completely forgotten any and all things that I have said. Because I'm just 100% stream of consciousness at this point. Two fossils smashed together thing. Ah, yeah. Yes, they did. Which was based on true events. Yeah, like aren't a shitload of our like dinosaur exhibits just like complete and total horse shit? Because they just built a skeleton based off of bones that were buried in the same general location. And just kind of like said, fuck it, good enough. Not anymore, but they were for a while. Ah, so we have fixed it. Now they just add feathers. You mean it's all chickens? Always has been. Sword and Shield remakes have launched. Come here, fishy, fishy, fishy. God damn it! What is this shit? Oh, dude, I caught that fucking off the dredge. This is gonna be a catfish for sure. Yeah, I knew that. I knew. I fucking knew. I let that motherfucker sink to the bottom of the goddamn lake, and as soon as it did and I got a bite, I was like, ah, it's a catfish. Fuck. Jake, have you ever been like in a stream where I've had like an actual crash out? They're very rare. It has happened though. When I say the most recent one is, I legitimately don't remember. A very classic one is the Zelda 2 clip that's in the clip reel at the start. If you've never seen that with sound, strongly recommend. Yeah, Super Tennis definitely had me in a tailspin. Ultima definitely got me close to a crash out. I don't think I quite teetered over. I got hot, but I don't think I actually crashed out. Will you get out the way? crashed out pretty hard at Sea Monkeys. Sea Monkeys was... That was your kryptonite for sure. Yeah, I've got Lemmings on the SNES. Super not looking forward to that one. Krusty's Super Funhouse, all kind of in the same category. It's not like a Lemmings like, but it is just a puzzle game with entirely too many fucking floors. Crashed out of Kirby Canvas Curse. I didn't get very far in Canvas Curse. Fishy, fishy. These fish are starving to death, man. 12.6 inches doesn't even weigh a pound. I don't have a lot of playtime in the handheld era of Kirby. Like, I've played an absolutely disgusting amount of Nightmare in Dreamland, but outside of that, I didn't really touch handheld Kirby. Balls. Fuck! Squeak Squad was great. Yeah, I don't even think I've booted that one up. I've tried playing The Amazing Mirror, like, I couldn't tell you how many times. I cannot get into that game. Hey, Water Worlds, how's it going? A game that's caused the biggest crash out in my life. That's a great question, actually. I don't know that I have the answer to that one, like, right offhand. Is the level design for mirrors like a maze? That certainly doesn't help. My God, an 8-pounder, holy shit. It is much too late to matter, but yeah, Amazing Mirror tries to go for like almost like a Metroid kind of like exploration vibe, and I don't think it works. I've tried playing it like multiple times, but I get like an hour or two in, and I can't. It doesn't hook me. I've not played any of Robobot. I've not played Squeak Squad. This is like a whole like era of Kirby that I just completely missed. I played a little bit of Star Allies. I didn't get very far though. I need to play Forgotten World. Especially since Switch 2 got a 60 FPS patch, which is exciting. It's an upgrade. It ain't much of an upgrade, but it's an upgrade. Yeah, I'll be getting one soon-ish. Now, note that soon-ish is like a window of about like 6 months, so... Well, between like the number of games that got like big FPS boost that I didn't play on Switch 1 that just like actually play like they should on Switch 2, and then like legitimate Switch 2 games, like it's justifiable now. So I want to play Donkey Kong Bonanza. I want to try Legends ZA. See how that goes. Want to play Metroid Prime 4. I just recently picked up the Zelda game that I already forgot the name of again. I don't know why that game's title just fucking eludes me. It just will not stay in the brain. Metroid Prime 4. I can't remember if I said that or not. Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment? Not quite. No, like the one where you play as Zelda. Echoes of Wisdom. Thank you. Damon again with the save. He got me last time too. Kirby Forgotten World got a big like FPS boost. Getting excited for new pots and pans. I got it as part of the Target Black Friday sale where they had a bunch of Switch first-party Switch games marked down to $30. Which is like kind of the best Black Friday deal that there was. Most Black Friday deals were kind of dog ass like they've been for the last, I don't know, like 10 years. But half off first party Switch games that doesn't happen very often. Now, granted, the selection was pretty slim, but I grabbed Echoes of Wisdom and Princess Peach Showtime on that sale. I thought about getting the TTYD remake because it was part of the sale, but like I literally just watched Alex play through the entirety of TTYD on the GameCube, and I've got a Super GameCube anyways, so like it didn't really, I couldn't justify the $30 to buy TTYD again when I have the GameCube version that I can play in, you know, high def. Like, I know there's some nice quality of life stuff that the TTYD remake does, but like it also is locked to 30 FPS, which is annoying as shit when the original game ran in 60. I know you don't need 60 for an RPG, but like, come on, man. I feel like as a whole we can be done with 30 FPS. Like we can just be done with that now. Retire that. Drop graphical fidelity if you need to. Like, frame rate more important. Give me that buttery smooth 60 and we'll be okay. I don't need intensive shaders. I don't need ray tracing. Alright, well, let's go get our ass beat at the weigh-in. The final weigh-in. We are not going to be the champion, Jimmy. It's not going to happen. Our grand total for 3 days was 59.3 pounds. Where'd we finish, chat? Oh my God. Twenty-ninth. We were just unlucky. All right. Well, we saw literally the entirety of Jimmy Houston's bass tournament. And that is where I'm going to be done. I don't want to play any more of this. But all right, I will make a post in the Discord next week. We will do viewer marbles, let you yahoos pick some games. Oh, you know what? Jake makes a good point. I should do that before I forego. Let's add it. Good God, our last gauntlet has been Brainy's, Arkanoid, Ultima, and now Jimmy Houston's Bass Tournament USA. What a gauntlet. What an absolute gauntlet. And yeah, Jake kind of already spoiled it. It's going in tier 2. And it's a fine game. Not for me, but for what it is perfectly cromulent. Alrighty, well, that's gonna be it for me tonight, gang. I will see you all next week. A good game if not played out of obligation. Perfecto mundo. Be thinking about what games you want to pick if you win the marbles race. We'll catch you all next week. Good night, guys. Peace.